Oh. Hey Lemon. Hey Lua. Hey Dark Leaf. Hey Chow. Hey Apocalyptic. Oh, I need to open up the Tabaverse file for more Tabas. Where's my Tabaverse? There we go. Let's look at the outfit inspo folder. What do we got in here today? Oh, I've drawn him with the Letterman jacket before. Let's see. I haven't drawn him in the leather jacket with jeans. Maybe I'll do that today. Gotta add some more outfits. I find it so hard to like, I'm always very, I mean, let's face it, I never even draw Apple. She's usually like just got her scarf and then she's like naked. I'm just so bad with outfits for characters. So honestly, you have like a bunch. Let's see. Can I draw a front facing Taba? Finally? Hey, Hollow. Hey, Scourge. I usually just draw him in a t-shirt and shorts. Yeah, usually with Apple, like my default outfit for Apple when I do draw her, she never has pants. I feel like, well, usually I just draw her with like some khaki pants or something. And then I just draw like a sweater. A sweater vest. This is like my default Apple. The sweater, the scarf, and the khakis. Yeah, early stream. I have 3 chibis in the queue today. So we're starting like early. I'm hoping that I can get them all done. My hand has been struggling. We will see. I feel like I've never drawn the spikes at an angle either. Part of me wants to make them like... Will they actually be chibis? Maybe. Taba usually has pretty chibi proportions. I feel like my Anthro-y characters have more chibi proportions than the kitties. Hey, come play with us. My part of me wants to kind of like break the 3D-ness and still have his little back spikes visible from the front. How is everyone on this fine weekend? It is so nice out here today. 78 feels beautiful outside. I hope other people are enjoying the weather. Tired? Finally warm here. Yeah, it's really nice today. I planted in my yard. I planted a pussy willow branch from my grandparents' house. They gave me, like, they cut off a branch of it. And it's actually, like, started to grow. I didn't do anything. I literally just stuck it in the ground and it's, like, growing. It's crazy. I was looking at it this morning. I feel like I'm like trying to make sure that I'm not like doing the same pose over and over. It's starting to get cooler where I am. Are you Australian? Are you in the southern hemisphere? By chance? That's fun. Does it usually snow in Australia? Crazy question, but I've never been there. The weather here has been so beautiful and I couldn't even enjoy it because I went through my surgery. Aww. And your stitches came apart. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Lemon Shark is in the queue today. They've gotten a couple commissions before. They're a stream regular. I believe that they're a member. So they should be here. Today, Lemon Shark asked for... It was a Warrior Cat OC. Sharp Swoop. Yeah, hey Lemon. Yeah, I've done a couple of Lemon's OCs. I don't know what I'm doing here. Starting with the Anthro is a bold move on my part, but, you know. No pain, no gain. Let me get a pose reference. I want a person leaning back. Oh, perfect. Not like that. I want like a person leaning back on hands. There we go. That's it. That's it. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Google. Thank you, Shutterstock. Okay. Not drawing a human? Oh, I've drawn Taba a lot. Apocalyptic is slowly bringing me out of my cat comfort zone. So much respect. Pretend that I'm drawing the hands. It's okay. It's okay for now. I'm just getting the pose down. Trust the process. No, I kind of want it... I want the body to be leaning more like this. And I want the arm to be more relaxed. The weather's amazing, but I can't enjoy it because my dad's digging a pit in my backyard. What is the pit for? Is it... It does... Oh, okay. It snows in Tasmania, which is the southern island. Okay, okay. But very rarely in the mainland. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. He won't tell me. Maybe he's building a really cool underground swimming pool. Or maybe it's a fire pit. My first thought would be like, it's a fire pit. We need the Pooh background studies. That's fun. Winnie the Pooh was like my jam when I was a kid. That was my TV show. He's digging for diamonds. Isn't there like, what's the hole? There's a game where you like dig a hole in your backyard. It's called like Dig a Hole Simulator, hole digging simulator or something. Maybe he's just like living his best life. I don't know about this pose. How do I want the other leggy to go? If I want that one to go up, do you think it would look good if... I feel like the eyes aren't working either. It's okay though. Let's just get the pose down and then we can work the rest of it. In case I was still looking for games to play or buy for the Steam Spring Sale. Ooh, Cult of the Lamb. I have been wanting to play that game, to try that game. Yeah, the Tigger movie was my fave too. There, when I was a kid, one of the McDonald's like Happy Meals once was like partnered with the Tigger movie, and they were like these little tiny Tigger Pooh stuffed animal little keychains, and I literally wanted... I tried to go to McDonald's every single day just to be able to collect all of them. I chose a difficult pose. I feel like you say that every single time I draw. Taba. Yeah, I have been wanting to play Cult of the Lamb. I don't know if it's on my... I don't know if it's on my wish list. I have a reference. Part of me wants his, like, other leg to be more relaxed. I think I need to pull the entire, kind of shift everything. Oop. Shift the torso this way a little bit. Started up a Warriors design blog. Oh my gosh, I am so proud of you, Phoenix. Good luck. Remember, it's not a race, it's a marathon. Or it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. And it's not a race. But there's no race. No one is keeping track of, I did the Warriors project blog or whatever it's called. I did the Warrior design challenge the fastest. No one's keeping track. One post a day. That's pretty good. I feel like that gives you a lot of, like, practice, kind of like letting drawings go, and just, like, moving on. Yeah, Lemon, I think you do one a day, right? Lemon, you're in, like, are you in, like, the squirrels now? You're almost done, Lemon. I got some designs done. Okay, okay. 12 p.m. That's a good time. Oh yeah, wings. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like it when it's out like that. I do kind of like it when both of the legs are up. Maybe. Kind of just, I just want him chilling. Or maybe this one can be down. Yeah, you can link it to me in... Do you have me on Discord? Do you have me on Discord, Phoenix? I think you have me on Discord now. You can link it to me there. I like following design blogs. I haven't reached Squirrel. I don't remember what my blog is at, but my queue is up to Sorrel Shine. Okay. Okay, you're very close. I don't know, maybe it's not working. Maybe it is working. I'm so indecisive this morning. Well, I guess it's the afternoon now. Yeah, I'll link it. I'll link it. Okay. I am looking. Oh, Firestar. Good choice, good choice. Following. I don't know, maybe it'll just be a long sleeve shirt. I feel like the jacket is... This design's so fun. Overhauled. I overhaul designs all the time. Never feel bad about overhauling. Let's see. I do like that t-shirt. I like that one. I have been kind of wanting to draw that one. Oh, that's like the back of the shirt, isn't it? I really wish that communities on Tumblr worked the way I want it to work. Because I would love to have a design community. But you can't add, like, sub-blogs. You can't join communities with sub-blogs. It sucks. Oh, don't feel pressure, Phoenix. But we do love the design challenge around here. Sure. Okay, need another hand ref. Hand. Well, where is that? Yeah, they lie flat when you have your hands behind you like that. They lie kind of flat, but your fingers are like this, and then your thumb is out like this. Sorry, I'm putting my hand behind me right now. And your thumb kind of goes into the hand. It's such a hard angle to do for your hand. Let's see. I feel like there's a little bit of foreshortening too, like your hand is kind of going back. Ugh. Oh yeah, some people like kind of put your... Okay, in some of these references, the person has like their hand curled. And I like you're on your... I feel like that would actually look better too. Like you're sitting on the palm of your hand instead of like putting your hand flat out. Give me a warrior cat character to draw. I think you should draw... You should draw Feathertail. For some reason, Feathertail is on my mind today. Not sure why. Have I ever drawn him with his mouth open? Okay, yeah, the first time. The first time I drew him with his mouth open. Oh, I drew him with his mouth open last time, too. She's my favorite character. I love her. You should draw her. Hey, October. I'm mostly just designing who I want, not in any alphabetical order, so I don't get stuck on like nobodies. If I tackle cats I care about first, it'll help me get faster at drawing. Okay, yeah. That makes sense, For me, I tried doing it a lot of different ways, and the easiest one for me was to draw them as I was reading the books. For like nobody characters. So if you get to nobody characters and you don't really want to design them, I would suggest like reading the books that they're part of and then like designing them as you're reading the book, because then you at least like have that one character scene. Restart your design blog. Hey, there is no shame in restarting. I restarted my design blog way too many times. So I also like revisit characters all the time. I was told the damage that Chasing Shadows is going to have. You're probably going to have at least 2 design streams for Chasing Shadows, it seems like. We're going to have 10 characters to draw, but I think there's only like 3 of them that are completely new characters. I think the other ones are just like gonna be age up picks. Hey, Thruin. I just asked like which, like what the damage was. I'm gonna snip this. That will start on Thursday. Not this Thursday, next Thursday, I think. You already got like 4 designs you want to redo? I promise that the first couple are going to be your roughest. Because I remember when I was doing the Into the Wild or like the Power of 3, not Power 3, sorry, the Prophecies Begin cats, by the time I got to like Power 3 and One of the Stars, I was looking back at like the first art cats and being like, I need to redo some of these already. So I promise it gets better. Like once you start getting into the groove of it, you'll feel better. currently doing a reread. We're going a little slow. Yeah. That's the best way I found to, like, get inspiration for minor characters. I want, like, his eye open a little bit, but... Every time I draw a squinty eye like this, I feel like it just looks too cat-like. Let me draw it closed for now, and then we can come back to it. Let me just get the face kind of shape solidified. Because it's struggling a little bit. Four out of 32. I mean, so as soon as I finished the design challenge, I went back and I redid White Storm, Running Nose. I wanted to redo Night Star. There was so many cats I wanted to redo from the first arc. Even now, if you look back at, like, the first arc cats, you can tell that I was still, like, really timid about how my style for the blog was going. Like, they're very, like, their lines are very... They're not strong lines. Stuff like that. Lucky for me, I'm doing the first few designs. Nice, nice. Primarily just anatomy issues. For me, it was like the proportions were way off. They kind of had this uncanny sense to them. I don't know. Are we drawing Taba twice today? We are not. Apocalyptic actually is commissioning a Warrior Cat OC this time as well. So we are not doubling Taba. Though I obviously would never be opposed to that. Yeah, no. The other designs in the queue are all cats. I believe... I know that Lemons and Apocalyptics are both Warrior Cat OCs. I'm not sure about the headshot that's in the queue. It looks more like a saber-tooth tiger. So, I'm not sure what the backstory is on it. Drew might be here, though, to update us. I don't know if I got a backstory. I think I just got the design when I was sent it. See, part of me wants to... move the hair so that it's... There's a cartoon character that has hair like this. I don't know, it's kind of like the Jotaro hair, if you guys... I've been mentioning JoJo a lot lately. I'm so sorry. For some reason, it's just been on my mind a lot. My princess design is being one of my favorites. Ooh. And drew smaller and scaled up later. Interesting. Wanted to make merch for an online store and drawing a deep sea fish. Ooh. I have a couple friends that really like marine life and like stuff based on it. Yeah, there is, but I haven't watched it or anything. I've just been thinking about JoJo. Just thinking. No, it's too much like hair. I needs to be more. Where's the outfit inspo folder? Did I delete it? Did I remove it? Ay. Give me a sec. I closed the tab. There we go. Okay, it's a... I'm pretty sure that's the back of the shirt, but I'm probably just gonna make it the front of the shirt. But it's just got a collar. It's not a V-neck. I kind of like it as a V-neck, though. It's got these really awesome, like, poofy sleeveys. Hey, Yellow. Sometimes you just think about JoJo. That's just how life works. Sometimes it just be like thinking about it. It's not dead, I just like remembering it. Yeah, it's like a sleeper agent. It is. There's... Oh, I'm dropping frames. Hold. Dude, that shirt from the last time you commissioned him, I'm kind of... I remember not being very satisfied with how this shirt turned out when I was drawing it, but now that I'm like looking at it, I didn't think it turned out too bad. Sometimes I feel like coming back to something makes you realize like, oh, it wasn't as bad as I was just getting it into my head too much. Okay, and then I went to eat. I still can't. It inspired me greatly. I kind of love it. When my sandstorm design drops, because it's kind of out there and it leans into headcanon stuff. Oh, wait. Drops tomorrow. So who's dropping today? Like Blue Star or Gray Stripe or something? Or was that was Firestar today? Firestar was today. Okay, okay. I don't like that other leg, though. The spunk. Okay, okay. I really like the Warrior Cat animated Sandstorm or Sandpaw. She kind of reminds me of Apple, though. Okay, what if I kind of work on... What if this was this one? See, I don't think... Now that I'm, like, looking, I feel like that leg feels really stiff, period. I'll figure it out. Give me a sec. Chat is not being up to date. Well, I did just drop a lot of frames. I've dropped some frames today, unfortunately. Yeah, it seems like we might, knock on wood, we might have a chill commission stream. I feel like the last 2 commission streams have been pretty cray. It would be nice to have a chill one every once in a while, for sure. Hey, Liz. Hey, TG. Fun lore that I've physically printed out some designs before, and for a few generations Firestar's family tree I did for my French class. For a few generations of Firestar's tree. Interesting. Oh, so that you could, like, was it a family tree type thing so you could, like, learn the family terms in, like, French? Yeah. I feel like we did something similar in Spanish class when I was doing that. It's always the last leg, you guys. Even on freaking feral designs, it's always the back leg. The back stupid leg. Every time, man. Gets me every time. I'm locked in trying to draw a barrel-eye fish. Ooh. Nor, if you like fish, have you ever played Dredge? I think you would really like the art for Dredge. It was a fun game. It was short, it's an indie game. Kind of like cosmic horror. It's a cosmic horror fishing game. If that interests you, you should definitely play it. Yeah, Dredge. It's really good. Dave the Diver and Dredge are really good indie fishing games. Both of them were like Game of the Years, the year I played them a couple years ago. For me. Dave the Diver was definitely like one of the best games I played the year it came out. See, I don't think the leg would be... I don't think the foot would be on the ground completely. If I'm sitting and I have my leg out like that, then the foot is probably, like, kind of out. Like this. Like, I probably have my feet mostly up. Dredge is 60% off. It is worth that. I got it when it was not 60% off, and it was worth it. It's really fun. You'll like the art a lot. I think. Yeah, it's really good. I haven't played the DLC, but I think I have the DLC. I just haven't played it. Okay, this might be silly, but I'm asking this question because I want to know the answer. Is a furry that's like an alligator or a reptile or a dragon or whatever, is it still called a furry, or is it called like a scaly? Team Cherry? I don't know. Is that the guys that did Hollow Knight? Yeah. I've been on the same boat of watching other people play video games. Yeah, well, so there is one guy I know that does a lot of fishing games. His name is Dagnall. He does, like, a lot of fishing games. And I think he played Dredge. If you don't want to play it. It's not that long of a game, though. I'd still call it a furry? Okay. That's what I was thinking. I saw somebody once advertise commissions and they said furry/scaly. And then I was like, I've never heard the term scaly before. So I needed confirmation if anyone else has ever heard that term. It's a scaly. Okay, so some people say it's scaly. Like a fish OC or something? What about a bird? What if you have a bird? Is it a feathy? An avian? I feel like it needs to be something cute. Hey, hello. I view all anthro animals as furries. That's what I thought. I feel like no one would get angry at you if I called, like, your bird persona a furry. I don't think anyone would actually get mad at me. And I think that everyone would know what I'm talking about. So, therefore, I believe it will be correct. As long as you get your point across, you are correct. How did I draw the feetsies up there? Okay. Hey, Charlie. Everyone in my household decided that they had to gather in the kitchen like Sims. We love to see it. Don't you hate when people do that and it's like your bedroom? Like every once in a while, everyone in the house will gather in like your own bedroom. And you're like, why is everyone here? No. Everyone needs to get out. I don't know. I feel like I like it with just, like, the eye closed. Just not feeling trying to do art commissions. Good luck. Good luck. Moved in with my dad. Everyone gathered in my bedroom today. It's like there are specific rooms in your household that should never have more than like 2 people in them. I'm like, this room was not made to have a congregation and like a conversation with more than 2 people. I'm a different person when someone tries to use the kitchen. Oh, man. If you're, like, cooking in the kitchen or, like, cleaning it up and somebody comes in and is, like, decides to... I don't know. Dude. Leave. Do you want to empty the dishwasher? Do you want to prepare dinner? Get out of here. Of everyone randomly gathering in the same room are quite funny in hindsight. True humans being like Sims moment, just standing together doing nothing. That's so true. When someone puts a laundry basket on my bed? Dude. Yeah. I don't know how some people, like, so I don't sleep with anything on my bed except for, like, the pillow, and then if Apple decides to come in the bed, like, I don't sleep with, there's some people that can have so much stuff on their bed when they're sleeping, and I don't understand, like, it would drive me nuts. I have to have nothing on my bed other than, like, the sheets and the pillow. Like, I can't have a bunch of stuffed animals on it. I can't have, like, baskets of stuff. I can't have half my bed have, like, books on it and stuff like that to see what's on my bed when I sleep. I don't know how people can do it. I mean, also, if that happened and I fell asleep on my bed but there was a bunch of stuff on it, I move so much at night that I think all of it would end up on the ground by the morning because I would just be like, I toss and turn a lot. I'm a very active sleeper. I'm twisted in my sheets by the time I get up just because I'm like tossing and turning. Keeps out the cold air. I mean, when Apple sleeps with me, she sleeps on my pillow. Like, so even she knows that if I'm sleeping, she can't be down by my feet. I'm gonna kick her off the bed. Physically can't have stuff on my bed. For some reason, I'll knock everything off. Yes, Hollow, you understand. I wish I was like a sound sleeper. I wish I didn't move. Sleeps with half their bed filled with books and paper. I mean, if you can do it, that's fine. I don't know how people can do it. I sleep with one pillow. Blanket and my sheets. To you, it's a bed. To Apple, it's an... She doesn't usually, like, fall asleep with me the whole night. She'll be in there. I feel like as soon as I fall asleep, she realizes it's like, okay, now I'm not gonna have a good time if I stay in bed. Like, I'm gonna start tossing. So she'll leave. I mean, sometimes she'll come back and try to wake me up in the middle of the night for treats, but... Three books, 5 pillows, 4 plushies, 4 different blankets, my phone, my cat, box of tissues. Okay, so I am responsible for this. I fall asleep a lot actively playing a Switch game. So my nights look like this. I take my nighttime meds that make me sleepy. I get in bed. I pop on my Switch. It's like the only time I ever play Switch nowadays is like right when I'm about to go to bed. I play the game for probably like I would say 30 minutes I'm playing the game, and then I will fall asleep while I'm actively playing the game. And so I will fall asleep with the controllers in my hands. And I'll wake up and my controllers are just like, I have to go search for them because they're now like swallowed up in the sea of sheets. And also sometimes I knock the Switch off the bed. That's my evening routine. Sometimes I'll just fall asleep to a YouTube video. Thank God I found out that you can actually like turn... So the iPhone has a feature, it's a timer that acts as like a sleep timer on a TV, where you can set it to be like after 30 minutes, your phone will automatically turn off. Like it'll stop playing the video or whatever. And I'm so glad I did that because I used to fall asleep to YouTube videos and like I would wake up in the middle of the night because it'll always be like a 4-hour YouTube video, right? And I'll wake up in the middle of the night and it's still freaking playing. And I'm like, oh my God. But now that I found out that you can do the sleep timer, I can set my timer for 30 minutes. So then I fall asleep watching some YouTube video and it automatically just turns off in 30 minutes. So I'm not like running my phone all night for no reason. I don't know. It's probably an Android feature too, but I just have an iPhone. Bedtime gaming hits different, yeah. iPhones are the best thing. Doesn't iPhone have like a sole proprietor license or whatever on a really good facial tracking software that a lot of VTubers use? It's on the general YouTube app now. Yeah. I mean, I don't have YouTube Premium, so YouTube has been hiding a lot of features behind YouTube Premium for like the last, I would say like year. I just found out what hyping a video means. I'm learning so much about YouTube. What is your bedtime game of choice, Luna? Mine for the longest time was like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom or Animal Crossing. My bedtime game of choice is trying to fall asleep on time as my weeks are so busy. I did some Animal Crossing as well there. Good too. You played Hollow Knight in bed. Yeah. I think I play, well, right now I'm playing Xenoblade Chronicles, but that's because I'm playing all the Xenoblade games. But the one I always come back to is like Tears of the Kingdom or Animal Crossing. Okay, Goose. I'm gonna time you out if you keep doing weird things today. I guess not. I mean, there's not that many people here, so you're not spamming the chat too much. But I have my eye on you. I don't know where Agnolia is. I've got my eye on you. You are a suspicious goose. You certainly love treading the line between, are you a troll or are you just bored? I guess those aren't mutually exclusive, are they? Mods took the day off. Well, there's only like 20 people here, so I think I can handle it. I just finished Tears of the Kingdom last December. So it took me a long time to finish it as well. Something for Zelda's 40th. When's Zelda's 40th? Is it this year? When did Tears of the Kingdom come out? Was it in 2023 or was it in like 2024? Yeah, it's a very hard game to like remember for me if I leave it for a while. At least it was for a while. February? Nintendo forgot? They did nothing for it. You guys have tips for art commissions in general? I'm a bit confused for people doing refunds. Most people don't do refunds. Like, what do you mean? The only time that I've done a refund that was a full refund was when I hadn't even started the commission yet. Most people will only do like partial refunds, especially if they've already like started the sketch and stuff. And I don't think I've ever had to give somebody a partial refund. I've had to give somebody a full refund before because I had too much work on my plate and I had to like cancel the commission. Sounds like Nintendo. So sad. Is somebody asking for a refund? So for art commissions, people usually take money up front. I'll do half. For smaller commissions like this, I do full, but like anything above 100, I only require half up front. And then half after the rest after the sketch is done. Or like the line art or something. Just depends. But basically never start drawing until somebody has given you some money. Focus on Mario. I don't know. I feel like this year was more focused for Nintendo on Pokemon. I know Game Freak is technically Pokemon, but Nintendo also profits heavily off of Pokemon. Sonic's 35th is this year. Wait, Pokemon's anniversary... Was it the 30th anniversary of Pokemon this year? Or was it the 31st? Because I'm the same age as Pokemon. Did it come out in 20... Did it come out in 1996? I thought it came out in 95. I guess not. I guess it came out in 1996. I'm older than Pokemon. No, you're fine, Charlie. I was just trying to... Don't draw somebody's... If somebody asks for a commission for you, do not start drawing until you have the money. Because people, I have seen people that are like, hey, here's my commission request, blah, 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 blah. And then people will draw the art. I have seen horror stories of people doing like an entire commission and then the person being like, I hate this, I want a full refund, and I'm keeping the picture. You need to have like a terms of service. Hey, dried clover. Yeah, I've seen people do that. I mean, but at the point where you're sending like a low-res quality watermarked version of something, yes, you've already drawn it though, which is half the battle. You don't want to like draw and waste your time, you know? Okay, I'm putting you in timeout. You're not contributing anything to this conversation. Oh, where's the tail? Where'd the tail go? Oh, goodness gracious me. Well. I remember where it was. No, Goose. Although it is strange that today we've had two people nonsensically talk about Hollow Knight. If I had a penny... Is giving moment, is communication. Yeah. A lot of people have issues. A lot of the times, just like communicating, even like people will have Trello pages where people can check if they have multiple commissioners in a queue. I had a Trello page when I was doing a lot of commissions at a time where people could see like their spot in the queue. So like having a public queue, making sure that you give at least weekly updates to your commissioners. It can be overwhelming. Don't take too many at a time. Take 1 or 2 at a time if you have, if you are having a lot of people want to be in your queue. Work your way up to having like a large queue because you can burn yourself out very quickly by taking too many commissions. Google deleted my other Gmail account. Sketch farmers. The ones that just like ask for your sketch and then never pay you. I mean, you can have your TOS say, hey, I'm not even going to start your sketch unless you pay me. That is a very fair thing to do, I think. They never pay you, and sometimes they give it to another artist to finish without you being compensated. Never start sketching until you have the money in your hand. Period. At least for online stuff. There are a lot of scammers out there that want art for free. And people that are frequent commissioners understand that, and I've never had somebody get pissed at me for asking for money up front. I've never had someone do that. People that know and are frequent commissioners of artists understand why that's required for a lot of people. Thank you, Goose. I respect you. I just wish that you... wouldn't spam as much. I'm still kind of convinced you might be a bot. Can you give me another Werecat character? A hard one. Like design-wise, or one that was hard for me to design? Or like a complicated design? I got a really good tip for not lowering prices for one person. I mean, you can do individual quotes, but as somebody that has a hard time pricing themselves, I completely understand the want to, like, undervalue yourself. I don't really have any advice on that because I still struggle with that. Yeah, Moonpaw's a pretty hard design. I think that Crooked Star is a hard one to design for me. Like fully starting. I know that some people will start by like offering commissions for virtual currency to try to get like a feel for it. But art is one of those things that I feel like as you get more and more well-known, you can also raise your prices a little bit because your name becomes kind of recognizable and people start to like understand that you are making like your consistent, I don't know. Crooked Star is one of the easier ones for you somehow. Oh. I want some of your talent then. It took me a really long time to settle on a Crooked Star design. I'm very jealous. But yeah. Commission work is something that's kind of like riding a bicycle. I think it just gets easier as you do it. You also have to get used to like sometimes as an artist, you have an idea for a piece and your commissioner has a different idea, and you have to get used to kind of communicating like balancing your guys' ideas, because the commissioner is commissioning you because they obviously like your art and they want to see something with your vision, but they're also your commissioner, so you want to make sure that they're happy, and there's like a right balance for it, which is sometimes hard for me. Well, to like also be confident in my voice as an artist and like being able to express why I did like specific things to my commissioner when they want like an adjustment. But then also, like, it is, at the end of the day, it's their piece. So if they want an adjustment, you're gonna have to make it, even if you don't think it's, like... I don't know. You learn to pick your battles. I bought your merch first, and then I really started getting involved. Since it's been almost 2 years. Yeah, I don't know. But there's like, it's definitely a two-way street. I feel like as an artist, you're always trying to like build trust with people, and then as a commissioner, like apocalyptic. For some reason, I always stutter on your name, but like they've commissioned me a lot of times, and I really like drawing Taba. So you kind of like build a reputation with people. On mini warrior cat headshots, work down from the furthest and then use it for the ancestors. So cricket is just a bit of everything for me. Ooh. Okay, let me bring Taba's Rashid in. What artists do I find the most inspiring? I don't know if I have a singular artist that I'm like most inspired by, but a lot of them are like my friends. I don't know. I can't really think of one specific artist, but I am inspired by a lot of my friends and some of my co-directors on projects. And my directors. And Just like people that I meet at conventions. I get inspired by lots of people. I mostly get inspired nowadays. I get inspired more by like an artist's drive or like their yeah, I would say like their drive inspires me a lot. Hey, LeChat. There's lots of werecat artists that I get inspired by. But I can't really think of any off the tippy-toppy of my head. I very much appreciate everyone that comes across my dashboard. Mostly. Aw, thanks, Phoenix. We gave you a couple designs, Brandy. I don't think you're... Do you not like any of the designs that we suggested? No problem, Charlie. Good luck. Good luck. Love the fact that Werecats has been around for so long that there's an artist for everyone to love. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot more really talent. Like, every single year, people become more talented in the fandom, and so it's just consistently, like, more and more people to be inspired from. So I really, like, get inspired by, I would say, the community as a whole. And it's not just for art, it's like for directing, for their ideas, for execution, for animation, for what they're doing, for their first, like, they're getting a job in the industry, where they've ended up. It's like, I don't know, it's really nice to, like, stay in a community and watch the people that you grew up with grow. And it's like, I want to grow too. So, I don't know. Do you find it difficult to replicate art styles? No. I've never... Well, there are certain art styles that are a lot more difficult to replicate, but I've always found that replicating a style is really fun. So, I've always liked replicating styles. Yeah, not everyone likes replicating art styles. But most projects you don't have to actually replicate art styles, right? But for animation project, I mean, yeah, if you're on a actual, like, production, you have to, but... You've been freaking killing it, Noor. You like replicating styles, it's just difficult. I think it's important. I think the important thing is that you like doing it, because if you like doing it, then I feel like it's a lot more worth doing. But you get better at it. Breaking styles down into shapes and stuff is gonna be, like, a lot better. Not thinking of it as like, I'm drawing a nose right now. Think of it as like, I'm just drawing some shapes. Helps. Ugh, I love this shirt so much. I want this shirt. Like, I actually just want this shirt in my wardrobe right now. No, it goes like, it's gotta drop you down. Something like that. I'm just gonna simplify the little fish fin. Less art shy. I feel like it's very important. I completely understand, and I feel like the only way to get less art shy is by just posting. So I'm always really happy when people are like getting less. I want people to post their art. So I'm happy to hear that. Art is shapes. Yep. That's how my art teacher always taught me. Like, if you're having, especially, I remember specifically she was giving advice on like drawing a human nose. And she's like, don't think of it as a nose. All of the little lessons she gave me when I was learning how to draw was based on like being able to take yourself out of drawing a specific object and instead drawing the shapes that create the object. Yeah, you could be like me and just only post on one social media because you're lazy. I want more of like a mustardy color. No, Brandy, why'd you have to say that? Well, I've had a bit of a breakthrough by getting critique on Discord. Critique is helpful. Especially, like, getting another set of eyes. On a piece of paper. Yep. Always, Yuna. I can always tell. But when you tell me, I've gotta block you. That's just how the cookie crumbles. I know, right? I love this shirt. I want it in my life. Yeah, Taba. Taba is a regular here. We love Taba. Yeah. I literally you're not allowed to be on YouTube. You have to be on YouTube Kids if you're under 13. Period. I can't. Like, I have to ban you. Sorry. Yeah, they can still see it. They're probably still watching. They just can't post. Yeah, I don't usually ban them from the channel. I have to ban people for 24 hours, even if I think you're joking. I literally just can't. I can't take the chance. Kids are becoming less and less aware. Yeah. It's basically like, so my generation, I'm a late millennial, and we were taught extreme internet safety by our parents. But then I feel like millennials are having kids, and I don't know if they think that like the internet safety that they were taught as children like doesn't matter anymore, but for some reason the kids of millennials are like not teaching their kids about internet safety. Slash, they're giving kids electronics way too early where kids don't even, like, understand the concept of internet safety. I mean, let's be real. I was not able to go on a YouTube channel and stuff like that when I was 11 years old. When I was 11, I was on Neopets and, like, Club Penguin, probably. But it was on the family computer in the middle of, like, the living room where my mom and dad could see what I was doing the whole entire time. I didn't have my own laptop until I was, like, 14. But now kids these days, they have freaking iPads and iPhones and all that stuff. Sorry, I went super boomer. My bad, my bad. I remember wanting to go on iScribble when I was a kid, but you had to be 15 or older to use iScribble, and I don't know. I remember waiting. Or you had to be like 16 or something. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem, right? Not really. I mean, there's lots of issues. But one of the issues is that people are giving their... Like, what happened to giving your kid... They'll give kids, like, iPads and stuff for the video games. What happened to just giving your kid a freaking Game Boy Advanced with games that you actually know are, like, ESRP rated and stuff like that? Give them a freaking Game Boy Advance with Mario. That satisfied me. Why do kids have to go on, like, Roblox and stuff nowadays where they can actually just, like, type to real people? Why can't you give them, like, a single-player game? I don't know, man. Boomer mode. Shifted from parents to everyone else. Yeah. I remember the first time that I Skyped webcammed one of my friends. And me and her, we're still really good friends. She's one of my oldest, she's my oldest internet friend. We've been friends since we were both 14 and we're still friends. So we've been friends for like 16 years. And the first time that we wanted to webcam together on Skype, both of our moms were in the calls with us because they wanted to make sure that we weren't talking to some weirdo on Skype. No, don't play tag in the dark. That's like a horrible. But like, I just don't understand why we're giving unfettered internet access for to kids where there's like live chat involved, like with actual people that can type back to your kid. Does that make sense? As a parent, why are you even like letting your kids go on an app with live chatting? Go on Club Penguin, where everything was heavily moderated, and you could only say, like, very specific things. Yeah. I don't know, man. Crazy. I feel like I just want this to be in the sun. Yeah, I've played the first 2 Pokemon Mystery Dungeons. So Blue Rescue Team was the one, it's my favorite one. It's the one that I played the most when I was a kid. And then I had Explorers of Time, which I liked, but not as much as Blue Rescue Team. And then I bought Explorers of Sky when I was, like, older. And, I haven't played any of the other ones. Oh, and I played the remake of Blue Rescue Team. Because, like I said, it's like one of my favorite Pokemon games is Blue Rescue Team. The green one, I think that's Sky, yeah. That's that is very much widely considered, like, the best one, but the thing that I didn't like about the Explorers Pokemon Mystery Dungeons is that one of my favorite things in, Blue Rescue Team was that when I recruited people, they'd go into their little friend zones, and I could see, like, the Pokemon walking around their friend zones, and it was always, like, the best thing to me. It, like, hit that completion. I've always had the completionist bone, right? I think I'm done. I've always had the completionist bone in my body of whatever, and seeing the friend zones get filled up filled me with so much joy. So when Explorers of Sky, Time, and Darkness did not have that, I immediately was like, this is not as satisfying. Even when I was a kid, I was like that. Tabasitine. Tabasitine Unshaded. The Tabaverse expands. I feel like I need a sticker sheet of these. I need to make these into a sticker sheet. Look at them all. Okay, I'm sending them over. I wish Pokemon Mystery Dungeon gave you more control over your partners. I think that the remake does. I need to play the remake again. Alrighty, that is one done. That one is gonna be the one that takes the longest this stream, I think. Just because it was a anthro. Now, is Drew here? I saw that Lemon is here. So, I'm going to do Lemon next, I think. And then if Drew's not here, then we'll do your other one, Apocalyptic. But I know... But I will be right back and refill my coffee. So I'll be right back. I'm back. What's y'all's favorite Pokemon? Jinx, Sudowoodo, Litten, Umbreon, Slowpoke, Lycanroc. Okay. Garua. I like Pachirisu, it's my favorite. Alrighty, Libid. You wanted Sharp Swoop from the side. Is this the color of his paw pads? Right there? Oh, line art color. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. Alrighty, and you gave me some poses, and you wanted his brow to be slightly furrowed, not furrowed, as if he's thinking. Okay. His paw pads are the ear, nose, and pink. That makes a lot more sense. I love him, so are you gonna leave us hanging on the lore? I feel like that would be a really fun stream for stream idea. He's the main character in your comic. He's definitely looks like he's a good boy. Oh, you're Drew. Okay, I'll change it to Sky. Hello, Sky. Welcome in. Welcome in. I think you want it to be more kind of... Yeah, probably having the main character be like more simplified is a good idea in the long term. A lot of them you cannot view. I actually don't post these publicly anywhere, like, consistently. probably should. But they're all like other people's designs. I think, does Apple show up in the... Do I have Apple in there? In the commission example folder? Like, do you guys get a random Apple every once in a while? Yeah. You can get a random Apple every once in a while. I don't hate their... I don't know. I don't want to, like... I do a lot of commissions a week, and so I feel like sometimes... I don't know... I don't know how to post them. Like, I don't feel like... Should I post them all in just one single... like, tweet or something? Should I post them all separately? Like, what if some people don't want me to post their commission? I've had people email me and ask me to take off their character from, like, my slideshow before. But I'm like, I drew it publicly. So that's really weird to me. I'm like, it's literally just being shown in the same place that you were okay with it being streamed publicly. But whatever, man. I mean, I did it, obviously. I should probably be rotating a lot more of the commissions out of there. I don't know where to put them. There are a lot of them that end up on Toy House. So if you are on Toy House, a lot of people will post my commission that they got from me on Toy House. And so if you go to my Toy House, you can see like stuff that's been credited to me. If that makes sense. It's fun getting jump scared by your own character. People do like doing that. They'll be like, such and such jump scare. You can post them in bundles. Oh, I don't want to just post my favorites. Then I would feel bad if like somebody was like, oh, so mine wasn't your favorite. I don't want to play favorites. Some of them are, like, not even commissioned. Some of them are just, other people's characters. I don't want him to... I want him to look like he's thinking, not that he's, like, angry. I have a couple of mutuals and friends that I just make separate accounts just to post commissions. I open more slots. The next time will be on Tuesday. Moth Brain. I always open them at the end of a stream. Towards the end of a stream. So, like, Tuesdays and Thursdays stream. Although, part of me thinks that I should probably also open them at the end of Sunday streams. To, like... I don't know, reward people for waiting. Yeah, no problem, Moth Brain. This week I might open some. Sometimes I'll open them and then like advertise that I've opened them on like Tumblr instead to try to get some people have some like more chances if, because I know not everyone is available at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, like at all. Like some people are still at work. So I've been trying to figure out ways to let other people have chances of getting slots. Yeah, if I open them on Tumblr, I usually open them Friday evenings on Tumblr or Saturday mornings or like Saturdays or Fridays. I'll be like, hey, I'm doing a commission stream on Sunday. Is it a warrior cat? I mean, it's a warrior cat OC, so I'm assuming it's a warrior cat comic. Not a chibi, but y'all been new. It wouldn't be a chibi. A little skinnier. You got it. You got it. Is he like a Winkland cat or something? Or is he just like described, or does he just have a skinnier build? He's from Shadow Clan, giving him a Wind Clan ancestor. Okay, I've also known, like, there are a lot of Shadow Clan cats that are white, but you'd think that they would do pretty poor hunting in, like, the shadows of pine trees as, like, a white cat, right? He's from Shadow Clan. Is he just a regular warrior, or is he like a medicine cat or anything? I don't want him to look like he's brooding. I want him to look like he's thinking. Maybe on. Yeah, sharp swoop. He looks perplexed. I want him to look like more perplexed. I don't want him to look like he's brooding. Well, I just don't want him, I don't know. He is the deputy. He gets hit with like 5 different, and the comic is about him balancing it all. Okay. That's really fun. Bought myself a new mouse today with my commission money. Ooh. Restarted the design vlog starting with Firestar. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, Apocalyptic, you need to send me the link on Coffee. Send me the link to your design blog. My old one was double firing when I would click. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh, that's fun. Good luck. Let's render out the face a little bit more. Hey, Drago. Now he's looking too worried. Thank you. I shall open it. I shall share it with the world. Do you want me to share it with the chat, Apocalyptic? Apocalyptic? Yippee! Holy crap, you have the Warriors Designs Tumblr link? Holy crap. Ooh, I like the golden flower. Oh, Rusty looks so handsome. Well, Firestar, I guess. I like his socks. I like golden flower having a bit of like torty on her. I think that helps with like tawny pelt. Okay, where did... That's why I made Golden a tortie. Fair enough, fair enough. Wait, is it not possible for Bramble to look like to look like how he does without just like Tiger Star's genes? You don't have to reboot anything. If you don't wanna. I feel like maybe the ears going forward will make him feel less... No, I like the idea of, like, the ears kind of being back. Maybe like this? Toms always get their colors from their mother. Oh, I didn't know that. I know nothing about genetics. I just design based off of what they decide that the cat should be. Something like that, maybe. I feel like that's reading pretty good as like a... I'm concentrating expression. If golden is orange, then all her XX carry them, and since she can only give X's, oh my god. Okay, you lost me at the biology. Hmm. Uh-oh. Ugh. It's doing this thing again that it always does. Theoretically, you could make golden flower black in a goldish British short hair way. Y'all are losing me. I'm glad you guys are having fun, though. My brain was not built for genetics. Y'all are built different. I don't like that. Oh, goodness gravy. Since when did I have a hard time drawing cats' profile views? When has this ever been an issue for me? Okay, give me a sec. I think it's because right now I have him at kind of an angle. So what I'm struggling at is that I've kind of drawn him more at like a 3/4, or like he's like this, right? The way I've drawn him, his muzzle is like up here, it's like this, but then it starts to twist into a quarter. So I think that's what's giving me. He's not at a full profile, and my brain is trying to make him at a full profile, but I kind of have him tilting his head a little bit. So I either need to lean into the fact that he's tilting his head. Also, I think I need to bring his ear back, and then like fully lean into the idea that he's kind of tilting his head a little bit. So bring his ear back, maybe bring the whole face kind of. It's not that drastic, like what I've sketched here. It's like right here though. It is slight. Like, I still don't think you'd be able to see the other side of his face. Man, I am having a hard time drawing today, period. Give him this little tear duct. Oh, it's doing the thing again. Okay, I need to restart Photoshop. Give me a sec. I gotta restart Photoshop. Give me 1 second. I have to hide it because I was working on stuff. Okay. Oh god. Could his ears be slightly longer? Yeah. Sorry. I don't think I saw it. Thank you for telling me, Lemon. You want him to be, like, longer? Like this? Okay. I did not see it, so thank you for resending it. How much does this one cost? This one was 40. Do you only do commissions for Sundays? Right now, mainly yes. The only ones I've been doing off stream are like friend commissions. I've just been, well, I was busy doing like preparing for selling at conventions. I have FWA coming up that I've been preparing for a while. And so usually if I'm like busy, I won't take any commissions for off stream. I'll probably open up some slots for some off stream commissions coming up. But yeah, right now, the ones that have been open consistently are the commission ones. The commission stream ones, I mean. Sorry, brain's not working. But yes, I have opened up, like, off-stream. Especially if I do them for, like, people on Discord, so that I can still stream them to people. And get that instant feedback. I want to do, like, fake screenshots eventually, which would probably be mostly off-stream, because they take so long. They take a lot longer. I just have been, like, struggling pricing them. It's not a chibi, but look, the design is very simple, okay? I feel bad offering freaking a $40 commission slot to, like, a character that's a single solid color. I can make him full body. Leave him alone. But usually if I do off-stream commissions, I do them on Wednesdays. Wednesdays are like my off-stream slot days where I usually... I'm also in like a Zine right now, and I'm about to join some maps. I don't know, but I need money. 60? No, it'll be a lot more than 60. Because they'll have like backgrounds and everything. And it might have characters interacting. They're gonna have to be like quoted individually. Okay, thin him up. I am always busy. That's how I like it. I like being busy. Although, when I'm too busy... Do you guys ever... I get the issue, like, this week, right? This week I've been pretty busy. But I still... At the end of the day, I'm like, I didn't do enough. Like, I feel like I didn't do anything. So if I get too busy, I start to, like... It's like when you're dying from hypothermia and all of a sudden you're, like, really hot. That's me, but, like, with being busy. Where I have like lots of stuff on my plate and all of a sudden I feel like I'm not being productive even though I was productive all day, you know? I don't really feel like I've been too busy. I've just been juggling a lot of stuff lately. Like, I'm not overwhelmingly busy, if that makes sense. Never died of hypothermia, but I get the analogy. There's the... like undressing syndrome of like a lot of people that die from hypothermia are seen with no, like they have stripped down because their body now, like it's, I don't know, your body gets confused. It's a thing that happens. Look it up. Yeah, it's like a mental thing. You guys don't believe me? You guys have never looked up a hypothermia documentary? Hypothermia... Undressing... It's called paradoxical undressing. That's what it's called. Paradoxical undressing. A phenomenon in severe hypothermia where victims remove their clothes, creating a fatal contradictory scene. No, it's not the same with rabies. That's... rabies, you get hydrophobia, but that's different. This is like a mental thing. I don't know. No. You get hydrophobia, y'all. You get hydrophobia when you have rabies because rabies is spread through the saliva. Therefore, the nervous and rabies is like, it causes nerval issues. It like causes your nerves to melt. It's insane. It affects your nervous system, but it doesn't want you to drink water because it doesn't want you to have anything that would like prevent you from having more saliva in your mouth, basically, is why that happens. Y'all never watched a documentary on rabies? Oh my gosh, y'all need to watch more documentaries. Dude, I watch documentaries on things that terrify me all the time because I want to, like, understand them. Rabies, it's pretty terrifying. Like, rabies is insane. Also, rabies only affects mammals, too, which is insane. Why is this paw so much bigger? Go away. Be tiny. Make him skinnier, skinnier, skinnier. Yeah, there are people that survive rabies, but, like, rabies affects your nerves, and so it, like, turns too much. So once it gets into your brain, that's when it does the most damage, because your brain is just literally, like, a bunch of nerves. Let me make sure I'm not spreading mission. Why rabies makes you hydrophobia? It says, yeah. Okay, so it does also cause painful throat spasms. But, okay, so we're both right. We're both right, Lemon. So the virus attacks the brainstem, and it causes severe painful throat muscle spasms. But this neurological damage makes drinking agonizing, leading to an aversion to water. But because of that, it also increases your saliva production to help the virus transmit. So it's both. So not only is it painful, but it's like a double whammy. It is scary. Rabies is scary. Anything that, like, involves your nervous system is scary. Shingles is also a nervous system, like, disease. Which is it's very painful. As well. Yeah, we both had half of it. Yeah, but people have survived with rabies, but it literally, like, turns your brain to mush. So at some point, you just literally can't survive rabies. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that it doesn't really start affecting your whole body until it hits your brainstem. But by the time it hits your brainstem, it's already caused so much damage that it's really hard to, like... That's why they say as soon as you start developing the symptoms of rabies, you're cooked. Rabies is eradicated where I live. Hi, Amber. Shingles is not deadly, no. Though you can get severe blindness. Like, you can get blindness and stuff from shingles. If it's on your face. Rabies is eradicated, but, like... Do you guys still get rabies vaccines and stuff like that? To your pets? Like, I would still give my pets the rabies vaccine. Just in case. Yeah, if you get bit, you immediately go to the doctor and you get a rabies shot because you don't want to take any chances. Where Bramblestar had rabies? Of course I remember. He basically had rabies. I feel like Asher is like the personified version of rabies. He's probably scared of water, a la being drowned in it. He probably has painful... I mean, it's like being cut open every day. I don't know how any of you failed to see the blood. That's pretty rabies of him. Astro is the personification of rabies. Obviously, I'm just being facetious, but it is funny. That's pretty rabies of him. It is pretty rabies of him. But yeah, rabies is no joke. It's terrifying. Terrifying. I'm genuinely tempted to ask for a preemptive rabies vaccination if I decide to do a long-term through hike. I don't know. The rabies vaccine is very painful, I thought, isn't it? Isn't it pretty painful to get? It's probably not covered by insurance either. Rabies vaccine for humans. Okay, it's 4 frickin' vaccines. Did you know? It's 4 doses. Okay, never mind. A pre-exposure one is 2 doses. Day 0 and 7. Less painful than getting rabies? You are... you are not lying, apocalyptic. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, I'm getting so distracted. Rabies vaccine for humans covered by insurance. Let's look to see if it's covered by the insurance of the American population. Rabies vaccines are generally covered by insurance. Okay. That's good to know. It's always good to know that stuff. No, it says it's covered by insurance. But it might just be post. I don't know if, like, the preemptive vaccine is covered by insurance. Okay, and then he's got little... He's got butt fluff. Skinny him up a little bit more. If you're bit, the injections have to be as close to the site of the bite as possible. Yeah, because that's what happens, right? Because it starts in that nervous system to wherever you got bit, and it will slowly travel up the nerve until it reaches the brainstem. If I asked for a preemptive, I would probably have to pay out of pocket. I don't know, you should ask. It might be covered. Stuff like that is on your, like, insurance website. I had to look for a vaccine before, and I actually could not get the vaccine because I was out of the age range for it. It was not covered by my insurance. So sometimes it's weird. Your leaf pool's done? Nice. Thinking of the woods, I'm going on another camping trip soon. Is this the one that you... This isn't to the Cuyahoga, right? Am I thinking of somebody else? You're thinking of someone else. Aye. What do we think, Lemon, about the silhouette? What do we think about the lines? Okay. And you said that the paw pads are the same color as the nose. I love the little brown ear tufts and eyebrows. The Smoky Mountain and Red River Gorge. Ooh, enjoy the Red River Gorge. I was there. Oh wait, hold on, I'm dropping frames. Hold. It's coming back up. Maybe? I'll finish my sentence after my frames come back. Yeah, my frames are not coming back. Can you guys still hear me? You can? Okay. I was gonna say, if you're going to Red River Gorge... Okay, I'm playing normally. It's literally telling me that I'm dropping a lot of frames. If you're going to Red River Gorge, do the bridge walk. It was really worth it, in my opinion. You get to, like, go underneath the bridge. How's Apple doing? She's doing pretty good. We got cuddle time this morning. Yeah, the bridge walk was really fun. I didn't get to do any rafting, though. I'm still struggling with my frames. Okay, this one. Sharp swoop. Sending a message. Oh, the Red River. Okay, okay. I've been to both. I know what you're talking about. I have been to both. I've been in the New River and the Red River. The Red River Gorge has really good zip lining. That's what I would recommend. The Red River Gorge has zip lining, and I think that there was, I almost feel like the Red River Gorge is where I was able to do a kayaking tour through a cave, like a flooded cave. I think that was Red River Gorge. It's really close to, isn't it really close to, like, Bourbon Street? Like, the place where they make, I think it's really, Red River Gorge is really close to, like, a Bourbon Central. Or Moonshine. I think there's a Moonshine. Not Bourbon Street. Bourbon Street's in New Orleans, but there's, like, yeah. There's like a bluegrass scene too. My words are not coming out of my mouth properly. What else is new? Yeah. I think that there's like a lot of good moonshine places too. Don't see many plain white catware OCs. I like them. I'm also somebody that doesn't make a lot of OCs a single color. I should get used to doing it more often. Hey, chat. Okay, we're gonna do Drew. Drew want Bear Fang. No problem, Moon. Thank you. Alrighty, yawning or roaring? Syndicate War flashback. I know, we're listening to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon today. Every once in a while, I have to do a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Listen. Let's see, yawning or roaring. Let's see if I can do this. I like the mustache. Me liking fire type starter with the worst moveset of all time. Smokescreen saved me so many times. I do remember that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon really is not very well balanced for like certain characters. I always wanted to be like Pikachu and stuff, and Pikachu is one of the better starters, I think, so I never really had an issue with it. Skitty was broken. Yeah, double slap. The like double moves were pretty broken. I think I wanted to be Skitty a lot too. Skitty and I think Skitty at Pikachu was usually my team. They had Sing, double slap. Yeah. You're sleepy? Take a nap for me and give me your nap energy. I am also sleepy. And the attractability. That's true, that's true. The infatuated. Are you all caught up on your work, Amber? Tomorrow's gonna suck. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sending you much productivity. Got kind of a... This migraine? Oh no. Well... Enjoy your dark room, take a nap, try to sleep it off maybe. But definitely take some medicine if that helps ya. I'll be on the team with my favorite lead. Less picky. Nice. I hope I'm someone's favorite lead. One day. If I ever become a lead. I'm concentrating very hard right now. Give me a sec. See ya, Kichi. Aw, thanks for the $5. You're very kind, Kichi, all the time. Please take care of yourself. Yeah, I'm not exactly a teeth artist, but I try. Oh yeah, no obligation to donate at all, Princess. I appreciate y'all just watching and keeping me company. Some of these characters, some of them have hair and some of them don't, Sky. Would you want him to have hair? Because some of them have his hair kind of just going like this. And then some of them actually have proper hair. Do you have a preference? I also feel like the snout should be longer. No hair tough? Okay. I mean, it's hard because his face is getting shrunk. It's getting scrunched up because he's angry. I think it's too shrunk up. Right now. And then I feel like the hair should be, yeah. Like it needs to also have that squareness to it up here. Hey, Josky. Something like that. I think that one being a little bit... I just don't want to cause a tangent. Something like that, probably. Looks good. I'm glad you're liking it so far. I sometimes have problems with big cats, making them look like little cats, so... trying to catch myself. Let's see. After this one, we have Taba. No, not Taba. We have Apocalyptic's other Warrior OC. Okay. How many Warrior Cat OCs do you guys have, if you have any? I want that question answered. I have 0, I have 3. I feel like you either have like 0 or you have like 1,000,000. Oh, just 1? Okay, okay. Proving me wrong. Hundreds. Yeah, see? I think I have about 15,000. I think I have just one. I feel like you either have like 0 to 2, 0 to 3, or you have like I got hundreds and hundreds. I have a giant family tree with like 400 cats, but I wouldn't call them all characters. That's true, that's true. Some of them are probably just like names, right? What constitutes as a warrior cat character? Would it be like somebody that you have to RP? Somebody that you've given like a whole backstory to? I don't know. I kind of would constitute like those as characters. If you count ones without stories. Would you consider, like, if you had a clan gen game, would you consider, like, those cats to be your characters? Yeah? Okay. I'd say only if you put some extra thought into them. I wouldn't the way I play it, but it seems like other people like remember their characters more than 1 month after playing the game. Amber, you're explaining clan gen like I do. I'm like, how do people actually like remember the... I've never found out how to actually form an emotional connection to my clan gen characters. I feel like I'm playing a different game than everyone else. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like for some reason, everyone else is, like, playing a way more... I don't know. How many do I have? Technically, I think I only have, like, 2. I have Prickly Pine and Wild Crest. Prickly Pine, I would consider my OC because I actually RP'd him and, like, thought about his backstory. Wild Crest, I never actually got to really roleplay. So I guess I would have 2. I just think clan gen is really boring. Yeah. Yeah, but it's time consuming to document your clan gen. Usually when I'm sitting down to play games, I don't want to like... do work. People do whole comics with clan gen. I know, and people every once in a while, I'll get somebody that goes into my DMs on Tumblr and be like, have you ever considered doing a ClanGen comic? And I'm like, never. I've never done that. Like, I can't even... I feel like I've never been able to stick with a clan for more than, like, a year. And then I just get bored. I guess. Yeah, I don't think I've ever really came back to a clan. I think that's my issue, is that once I close ClanGen, I'm like, I stop thinking about it. I don't ever come back to a clan after I've closed it. I feel like I want it to be more roleplay. It is like a random number. It's kind of like that. I feel like it'd be more fun if, like, we played ClanGen and there was, like, some stream support where you guys would be able to put in names of cats and we kind of, like, played it with, I don't know, something like that. That might be more interesting. But I don't know. It's mostly something I play when visiting family because it's something I can go in and out of without paying attention and to do without headphones. Can you play it? Is it on your phone? Or is it like on your iPad or something? It's on my laptop. Okay. You're on your laptop a lot? Yeah, I try not to bring my laptop when I'm, like, visiting family. I mean, I try not to bring many... I mean, obviously, I bring my phone, but I try not to even be on my phone. Usually, if I'm visiting family, I bring my cross-stitch. I don't think I've never played RimWorld. I think it's on my wish list. There we go. close this. Mom and Dad watch TV from after dinner till bed, so, and usually like cop shows. I'm not interested. Oh, okay, okay. Fair enough. Okay. So it's looking like, let me draw this first. How do you study cat anatomy? You reference real pictures. That would be the answer. Man, I'm done with my second cup of coffee and I want more. It be like that. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm kinda gonna brush the gradient for this. And then we'll fill that in. Man, I need to do my exercises. Okay, and then he has a darker nose. That is not my nose brush. I want this one. Do you want... So in one of these pictures, Sky, you have the saber tooth... The saber teeth, like this, are, they're yellow, but the rest of them are white. Do you prefer that? Do you want them all to be yellow? Do you want the little teeth to be a little less yellow? Like, I can make him like this color instead. That looks good? Okay. I'm gonna make the tongue a little more of a different color. No, you're fine, Sky. I appreciate you being here to answer the questions. I feel like I didn't get the nose. It looks like a Persian. I think it's just because the nose is all shrunked up. Because he's like... I mean, I had a reference up. What's the reference look like? I think it's because... Okay. I think it's this that's giving it. I don't know. Saber tooth. Give me a sec. So I think what's giving it is... I think this needs to be more pushed back. And then this should be... I honestly don't even know if that other one should be visible. Yeah, his... I think if I just push this up a little bit. That's probably gonna make him look a little bit more like a saber tooth. What do we think, Sky? You did say you thought it was fine before, so I don't want to change it. You don't want me to. I mean, I feel like I'd have to change. I think he looks good already. If you could add the shaggy hair on the neck. Oh, you mean like on this line right here? Yeah, I can. Okay. He kind of looks like he got turned into a house cat a little bit. Unfortunately, that tends to happen when I draw big cats. On his neck. Something like that. Smooth out that line a little bit. Alrighty, let me shade his eyes. And I will send it over. No problem. Thank you for being communicative. Okay. And his name is Bear Fang. Can you imagine if like the ancestors that they have the stories on in Secrets of the Clans were like saber-toothed tigers and stuff like that? I feel like that'd be really cool. Okay. Sending it over, bare fang. Let me know if you see anything else you'd like adjustments done to. Alrighty, and then we'll finish up with Apocalyptics. Warriors OC. Defensive pose or just grumpy / angry. And I can draw... So this is interesting. We'll draw... So there's Storm Paw, but then there's also Thistle Fur. A whole name change, kind of like a Flame Paw Nightheart situation. Alrighty. Has a prophecy about him and hates it. Poor dude. Alrighty. Get some water in me. It would be cool if they remember those legends existed. Yeah. I feel like they do. It's just like they don't use them anymore. Hey, Pixie. Hold on, let me do some exercises for my wrists really quick. Have I been? I've been doing pretty good. Doing some X's. Oh man, I am tired today. It's so nice out. It sucks that I hope people are enjoying it. I enjoyed it this morning. In a kind of defensive pose. Went out on a group hike this morning. I wish I had a dog to walk. Having a dog is like the perfect excuse to go out. I miss having a doggy. I feel like I get out more with dog assistance. I've never had a dog, so that's why that's like the only thing. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? I kind of wish that I was like a dog sitter to somebody that I could just like steal their dog and walk it. Not steal it, but you know what I mean, like. Okay, this will... And now suddenly it went down to the 30s. It's supposed to rain today. The high was in the 80s yesterday, and today here. It's 84 outside right now here. But yesterday it was very cold outside. Like 50s. Do you guys plant flowers? Or do you guys plant, if you guys do gardening, let me preface this. If you guys do gardening, do you usually plant already like blooming flowers from a nursery? Or do you prefer to grow your flowers from seeds, like all by yourself? I know, Yuna. I also get headaches because of the weather. I have one brewing, but it's not quite there yet. I've gardened veggies, but haven't done flowers yet. Veggies tend to grow from seed, most things, but we'll grab a seedling from the garden sister on a whim. Gardening center. I usually do, like, if I do cherry tomatoes or jalapenos, usually I'll just get those from the nursery. I'm not a very good green thumb when it comes to, like, cultivating actual plants. I need help. My dad gardens flowers and does both depending on the flower. Okay, okay. I might do some flowers this year, but if I do, I'll be grabbing perennials. Okay. From a native only. I tend to get tomatoes and peppers already started. Nowadays, that means mom starts them in her greenhouse and gives them to me. Okay, okay. Pea pods and green beans. I haven't... So, one of the things about living very close to the woods is that you fight with the wildlife the entire time. With my jalapenos and my cherry tomatoes, if I don't put, like, what's been working for me is putting coffee grounds in the bottom of the pot. But if I don't do that, then raccoons will come up to where the pot is and they'll dig them up for their roots. With flowers, rabbits will eat them. The rabbits have already eaten the freaking daffodils that started blooming. There's no more daffodils. And they're eating the hostas. So you're just like at a constant war with the wildlife eating your stuff. And pepper wax. Ah. Dude, the raccoons will eat anything. Aw, thanks, Jossie. I put twigs in the soil pointing up to keep the squirrels from digging. I don't think that would keep any of the animals out. Our animals are freaking insane. They just help themselves. I mean, they don't just eat my plants. They'll eat the suet. They'll eat the thistle. They'll eat literally anything that wasn't put out for them. What does Ireland have? I don't freaking know. Bird? Foxes, maybe? Woodlice, gray squirrels, crows, woodlice. Like, isn't that just termites? Is woodlice and termites the same thing? Wood is woodlice and... Oh no, woodlices are roly-polies. Never mind. I knew that. Woodlouse. Yeah, they're roly-polies. We have roly-polies. Was gonna do that today. I have a rough start to growing season. Planting badly. Replant the beans. Sow more pea pods. I need to learn how to draw chibis. Considering the commissions are called chibis. Indeed. I think the issue... Sometimes I feel like... Well, okay. I had a couple of bad experiences where people asked... They got the commission, and then people... And then people didn't like how I simplified their design. Apparently there's a type of commission you can do that's like... I don't know. I just had a couple bad experiences with me simplifying down their design and... Then people... I let people request poses, and so with complicated poses, or like sometimes I have a really good idea for a pose, but it's just easier to do it full-bodied, you know? Like this type of pose. This pose is just easier to do full-bodied, in my opinion. Apocalyptic didn't ask for this type of pose. They just asked for like a defensive pose. Maybe. But yeah, I guess I like if I wanted to, I should set more parameters. There's I don't remember what it's called, but it's a type of commission where there's like no, it's like a free-for-all. They're usually cheaper. It's like no revisions or something. Skeb, yes. I just learned this word, by the way. I just learned about this type of commission from one of my friends. Sometimes I feel like my on-stream commission slots should be like that. Goose, you're doing the thing again. You're doing the thing where you just talk about whatever you want and, like, use our chat like your Twitter. You're fine, Goose. It's just like you do it all the time. I don't know. Do you not realize that you're doing it? Where it just seems like you're having a conversation by yourself. After all this, I remembered I need to water my plants. Do you have one of those plant thingies where you put water in it and it, like, gradually gives your plants water? Or do you just water them manually? You have a watering can? Fair enough, fair enough. Do you get a lot of does Georgia get a lot of rain? An okay amount. Skeb as in skibidi. Does skeb stand for something, or is it just like that's what? I assume it stands for something, right? We can have almost daily rain in the midsummer and some spring deluges. But it dries up considerably. Y'all do peaches down there. Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Oh god, this song. Now I remember why I don't listen to this playlist all the time. Because this song lasts for like an hour. If I remember. So I always have to like skip it. Get this done before. I mean, I might. It doesn't have shading. I started early. Technically, South Carolina produces more peaches than Georgia. But aren't you the peach state? Isn't Georgia the peach state? That's kind of false advertising, not gonna lie. We are the peach state. We have some pretty good peaches up here, I do admit. Cheese, I'm the cheese state. That's Wisconsin, right? Wisconsin's the cheese state? Cheeseheads? You got those like cheesehead hats. What is America? Every state is like got a nickname. So in Ohio, we're the Buckeye state. The Buckeye is a type of tree. And it is the name of our famous college football teams. Yeah. I couldn't tell you all of the state's mottos, but I can tell you a couple. Yeah. Or Texas is the Lone Star State, which I think it's a direct reference to their flag, right? And probably like the Alamo or something. I'm trying to think if I actually do know any more off the top of my head. That is true, Darkleaf. Not many people can say that. Their favorite character got their own book. Is Kentucky really the horse racing state? State nicknames. Most have more than one nickname, by the way. Yeah, the birthplace of aviation is the other one. Kentucky? For Ohio. No, Kentucky's the bluegrass state. Oh yeah, Florida's the Sunshine State. Yes. Ohio is the country of brain rot state? I don't know. I don't think so. We're the birthplace of aviation. That one's on that one, and then the Buckeye State is on some license plates. Especially if you have like the Ohio State Buckeyes on your license plate. The birthplace of aviation. Michigan's is the Great Lakes. I think you're right. I think that is. Because you guys touch like 3 of the Great Lakes, I think, right? Maybe even 4 of them? Imagine being in Michigan. This is from an Ohio person. This post was made by an Ohio person. We touch 4. Okay, that's what I thought. You guys be touching the Great Lakes. We only touch 1 over down here. Yeah, because of the upper. I would love to live in the upper. But they get like insane snowfall in upper Michigan. Like, they have an extra front door on their 2nd story of their house. That much snow. Their uppers are on the wrong side for the lake effect, yeah. My biology teacher grew up in the upper, and he said that there weren't many people and things to do. Yeah, everything's kind of, like, spread out. But it sure is pretty up there. Looper. I can't respect Michigan by pronouncing their words correctly. As an Ohio State alumni, I refuse. Minnesota only has beef with Iowa and sometimes Wisconsin. So I feel no need to disrespect Michigan. Yeah, that's Ohio's job. I'm just kidding, by the way. You burr. The fact that Ohio and Michigan have a war every year in football. That Isle Royale is part of Michigan? I don't know. I've been to, shoot. What's that? There's an island in Michigan. Oh God, what's it called? Oh shoot. I've been there. There's no cars. You're not allowed to drive cars on this island. It's at the very tip of, like, the mainland, Michigan. Shoot, what's it called? Minnetonka, yeah. Or, is it Minnetonka? Nina... I don't think it's that one. Michigan... It's Mackinac. I went to Mackinac Island. Mackinac. I would love to live there. Mackinac. I would love to live there. Is it not no, because is it Mackinac Island? Because they're spelled the same. There's Mackinac, there's like a city and there's an island. And one of them is pronounced Mackinac and one of them is pronounced Mackinac. And I can never remember which. I've been to both. Because I think they're pronounced the same. I think Mackinac is the island's name. Like you pronounce it like that, with a gnaw. You're right. Forgive me if I am not up to verse on Michigan city names. Alrighty, apocalyptic. I think I'm done. I drew him as an apprentice, but if you want, I can... He does look good. Let me add some eye shinies. I would love to go back to Niagara Falls. When I went to Niagara Falls, it was with my family and I was very young. I don't remember a lot of it. I do remember a decent amount. I was probably like 8, 9. So I remember a decent amount, but I would like to go back as an adult and like take in the beauty a little bit more. It's definitely on my list of like places I want to revisit. I have to renew my passport though. Although I don't know, I know that. Do you have to have a full passport to visit Canada as an American now? I think you do. You used to be able to just use your driver's license. Considered it for this road trip. I mean, it's up there, Amber. I mean, I have a passport. I just would have to probably renew it soon. I think it probably expires this year. Because I think I got it in 2016. So I think I need to renew it this year. I mean, I have you have to, I think you have to have an enhanced ID to fly now. I don't know, man. They keep changing everything on me. It's easier than getting one after the old one expires. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of things are. Okay, sending Stormpaw. If we have time, can we do a quiz? Honestly, I did finish quite early today. I started early because I thought I would be going for the whole 5 hours. But I actually finished quite early. I think we could do a quiz if you want to, Yuna. There's not that many people here. So, if everyone wants to do one. probably just a short one. Let me... put these guys on. Where's Taba? Where did Taba go? Oh yeah, Taba's on the Tabaverse. The point of view characters? Yeah, I think we've done it once. Okay, let me make the thumbnail of the video this so that it doesn't look like we did quizzes the whole time. Stream health, stream settings. Upload thumbnail. Dude, Lemon, you are so right. When I remember, so Lemon, I want to tell you how freaking relieved I was when it wasn't just Sharp Swoop, but like when I saw that I had 3 full body like chibis, you know, when I had 3 full cats in the queue, I was like, oh my gosh, this could be a really long stream. And one of them was Taba, so I was like, okay, Taba's probably gonna take a while because of just being an anthro, but I knew that once I got the pose down, it was just the pose, you know? And then I saw the Sabertooth, I think was the next one. And then I saw yours, and I was like, oh, thank God. I'm like, oh, Lemon, you saved me. And then I saw Apocalyptics. I had another Warrior OC, and I was like, oh, thank God. Alrighty. But I did try to start early, because I was like, well, you never know. So yes. No tabbies. So that was all. Whenever there's no tabbies, I'm always like, oh, thank goodness. It's when I have like 3 tabbies in queue when I go to like 7 p.m. Alrighty, you said you wanted to do point of view characters. Okay. Can you name all the Warrior Cat point of view characters? And so it's got all of these. It's got the super editions, novellas, and the mangas are on here. So yeah, Apocalyptic, thank you so much for commissioning me. I really appreciate it. Good night. We're gonna do this and then I'll probably call it. I gotta do some feedback. I also want to like, I might just do some, but yeah, okay. Nettle Splash. Oh, okay, yeah, that one's, okay, so Vision of Shadows and Dawn of Clans are going to be tough because there's bonus scenes, and I believe, Starktail, oh, that's true, that's true. Dog Pack. What about the Rat Leader? Is he in there? No, he's not. Firestar. Oh, wow, Leaf Pool, and I think the prologue point of views are in here too, right? Squirrel Flight, Maple Shade, Gray Stripe, Bramble Claw, Crow Feather, Stick, Flame Tail, Stripe Bark, the 3, okay, Holly Leaf, Jay Feather, Lion Blaze, Prologue, Spot Fur. Oh yeah, Spot Fur's Rebellion. Gale Rise. Splash Tail. Oh yeah, he's in the prologue. Tree. Cinderpelt. Oh yeah. Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe it's... You're right, Anna. Cinderpelt should be on here because in the new prophecy, but we don't know that it's her. So maybe that's why? Tiger Star. Running Nose. Yeah. Gray Pool. Rock. What about Blue Star? Okay. Fallen Leaves. Yes. Yellow Fang. Spotted Leaf. Blue Star. Wind Star, Wind, Clear Sky, Gray Wing, Thunder, Half Moon, Slate, Sun Shadow, River Ripple, and Petal, I think, right? Yeah, okay. So that one's good for the new prophecy. Stormfur and Feathertail in Moonrise. Scourge, Dovewing, Ivy Pool. Petal and Fox? Yeah, they counted. I think it's Petal's point of view, though. Who's the other one in Power of Three that we're not thinking of? Spire. Frost Dawn. Nightheart. Sunbeam. Misty Star? Reed Whisker? No. Curl Feather? No. Midnight? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Rock? No. Ashfur? Yes. Ashfur's the prologue, right? Oh yeah, we need Shadow Sight, Bristle Frost, and Root Spring. Leaf Star. Tawny Pelt. I think Needletail is one of the bonus scenes. And we need Alder Heart, Twig Branch, Violet Shine. Berry Heart. Yes. Starling Paw, Moon Paw. Cloudtail is in the prologue of the new book that's coming out. Twig Branch I got. Willow Shine is one of them. Redtail, yeah, for the novellas. Let's go down. Let's go down to the novellas and mangas. Spire Sight, no. Even though I think he's in a prologue, so I don't think this is super updated because... Okay, Sasha, Ravenpaw, Spotfur we got. We need Blackfoot, or Black Star. We need Daisy, Mothwing, Pebble Shine, Shadow Star, Pine Star, Night Pelt, Mudclaw, and Brightheart. Hollowleaf, Misty Star, Cloud Star, Mudclaw we got. Maple Shade, Goose Feather. Okay, that's novellas and mangas. Yeah, Misty Star I got. Super Editions, Firestar, Blue Star, Spider Star? Yeah. Yeah, Spire Sight's not named apparently, so he doesn't count. We need Crooked Star, Tall Star, Brambleberry? No? Rabbit Leap? Okay. Yeah. Goose Feather I got. The beginning of Yellowfang is told by Featherpaw, Feather Whisker. And then we have Bramble Star, Squirrel Flight. Spire is the beginning of Tiger Star. Ravenpaw, Dakota the Cloud. No, they don't count. Gray Stripe, Gremlin. Who's Crow Feather? Which one are we missing in between? Oh, Mothlight. River Star we got. I don't know who's between Mothlight and... Oh, Hawkwing. Then we have Gray Striped Owl. We need 1 star. Leopard Star. Monkey Star I think is at the end of the Super Edition. Pine Star I got. Spotted Leaf I got. The beginning of Ivy Pool's Heart is Whistlepaw. Rabbit Leaf we got. Who's the beginning of Starless? What's the prologue of a Starless Clan? Pebbleshine? Pebbleshine we got. Who? In River? Is it not Reed Whisker? Mothwing? And it's not Splash Tail? Curl Feather? We got Tree. We got all the novellas. And then I don't know. Fringe Whisker? No. Oh yeah, isn't it like Spireclaw? You're right, you're right. You're right, it is. The prologue is like, them finally, like, meeting. Okay, you're right. Darkleaf, it's just Spireclaw instead of Fringe Whisker. And then at the end of Omen of the Stars, like, after Flametail. Is it like Dawnpelt? No. We have Yellowfang, Lionblaze, Dovewing, Ivypool, Flametail, Blue Star we've got. Daisy? No. And then Squirrel Flight's the bonus scene for A Vision of Shadows. So the prologue of Thunder and Shadow is who? Soul? Oh. Broken Star? Mist Feather? No. So Jay Feather's at the beginning. So Jay Feather's in the prologue of Apprentice Quest. And then we have Alderheart. And then the bonus scene in Apprentice Quest is Squirrel Flight. So who's the prologue of A Vision of Shadow? Of Thunder and Shadow? Breeze Pelt? Spark Pelt? Spark Paw? Because Twig Branch and Violet Shine. Echo Song? Oh. Okay. That was pretty good. Pretty good. I just read that book. That was pretty easy. I feel like they're not all here, though. Because, like, for New Prophecy, like, Cinderpelt should definitely be on there. And then, like, in Power of Three, there is a prologue. I think it's the prologue to Outcast, and I think it's from Stormfur's point of view. So not all the prologues are on here. There are a couple, but I don't understand why some of them are on here and some of them aren't on here. Like, does it matter if there's, like, an internal dialogue or something? Alright, you guys. I'm gonna call it here for now. I will be back on Tuesday to do some Werecat stuff. We might clean up another enamel pin. I need to clean up the ones that I have done. So we might be doing that a little bit on Tuesday, but I don't think we'll do it the whole stream. So I will talk to you guys then. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. Bye-bye.